Time for some hover action, Teddy. Goodness me, it's freezing. Welcome, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, to a very, very cold -3 degrees Celsius here. And, well, it's that time of year to get cold, isn't it? It's meant to be cold. It's January here in the UK. Woo! Well, we're going to get warmed up with F-35B action. A very, very warm welcome to the one and only base and place to see Stovall F-35B Lightning. That's right, the only place in the UK to see the F-35B. Welcome and a happy new year to everyone at RAF Marham. How you doing? Oh yeah. For those concerned, Ted is wrapped up. He's wrapped up, man. There was no way I was letting my little bear just he's got his scarf on. He's come prepared today. It's RAF time. It's Marham time. Welcome to the show. We're Ted Coningsby, the one and only, and we're live here at RAF Marham. How we doing? Now, this airfield has a long, long history. Over 129 years. Oh yes, you better believe it. This airfield was the defender of Norfolk and still is. For 129 years, built in 1916 as a Royal Flying Corps station. There are 3 squadrons here, as well as regiment as well. Don't forget the Reggies. We've got number 809. Naval Air Squadron. Oh yes, the Immortals, they're back. They came back in December 2023 with a long history. Played a crucial role as well in the Falkland Islands in 1982. We've got 207 Squadron, the Operational Conversion Unit, for both the Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force. And of course, the legendary Dambusters. They're here, 617. Here we go. Let's get buzzing. It ain't no for bother to hover. You know how it is. Come on. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our bundled, snug squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Yeah, it's definitely scarf weather today, Ted. more, by the way. That's not it. I've got a feeling it's going to be a busy one today. What a beautiful morning. Absolutely crystal morning here. A very, very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good day, wherever you are watching in the world. Goodness me, it's a very, very cold one. Don't even know if this camera can even cope with -3 degrees. But I've got little heaters on it, so we'll see. Here we go, get ready. Thanks for tuning in again to what's been a absolutely incredible week, you know. A good solid week, although we did miss Monday, but that couldn't be helped. Just one of those this time of year where the weather just takes over, doesn't it? But for those in the US, our friends from the US, I hope you're all safe and well in California. Big shout out to the guard room. Oi, oi! 207 Squadron, how you doing? To the officer who gave me that awesome patch last year. Love it. Thank you very much. You know how it is. Here we go. Oh, this sounds like a short takeoff. Hang on. Takeoff, but sadly it's not ideal for here. But hang on, listen to this. Much of a runway with that, absolutely incredible. But yeah, it would have been ideal if we were at the right level with the runway. Wow, that's what you call a short takeoff, hence the STOVL aircraft capabilities. Amazing. come out. Stands for short takeoff of vertical landing, the F-35B. And that's all down to the Rolls-Royce lift system and attributes and connection to the Pratt & Whitney F135 PW600. So it's a slightly different variant to allow to connect the lift system along with the shaft, along with the thrust vector in what they call a free BSM. But we'll talk to you about that in more detail as well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Thanks for joining us this morning. And of course, if you enjoy military aviation and love our channel, don't forget to support the channel. You have been cleared to touch and go on the like button, or shall we say vertically land on the like button. Wow. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're well. Welcome to RAF Marham, home of the F-35B, the only F-35B station in the UK. There are 3 landing pads in total, and they are a staggering size. They're 67 meters by 67 meters, so 67 long, 67 wide, a huge square, but the actual central landing area is 30.5 meters by 30.5 meters. There are 3 landing pads here. Now, I know what you're thinking. Now, we've just seen a short takeoff. Well, bits of it anyway. Now, ideal if they were using 05, right, we would get a really good shot. So we'll have to be lucky one day and get a short takeoff on 05. But the F-35B is classed as a short takeoff and vertical landing. So it can vertically land. Now, I know what you're thinking, can it vertically take off? Well, the answer, yes, it can, but they choose not to because the amount of payload and fuel can actually cause, well, it can use a lot of fuel and it puts a lot of strain on the aircraft if you were to do that on its amazing payload that it can have. So they choose to do what's called a short takeoff, which really did not need a lot of the runway. If we see a comparison, hopefully in a bit, where we see a standard takeoff, a conventional takeoff, then we'll see what the difference is. But my goodness me, I believe it is way shorter than the Typhoon. I can't remember, I've seen it somewhere, how many feet or meters it takes for it to take off using the short takeoff method, but I know it's a lot less than the Typhoon, if I remember reading that correctly. And it makes sense, I guess, because obviously being which can coincide with being on a carrier as well. So it's not really a carrier variant. There is a designated carrier variant called the F-35C. There are 3 main variants. The A variant we see at RAF Lakenheath, used by the United States Air Forces in Europe. But here we have the F-35B, so that's your STOVL. The A variant is classed as a CTOL, that's conventional takeoff and landing. The carrier variant is the F-35C, and it's huge. Big wing area, larger wingspan to create easy lift with folding wings, a strengthened airframe as well, and of course it has a arrestor hook, the F-35C, along with the F-35A. Now the F-35B does not have an arresting hook. There are many differences between all 3 variants, of course, naturally, but we'll talk about the F-35B for those that don't know how it works a little bit later on. So it's a combination of stealth, cutting edge radar. We talked about the DAS and the EOX, talked about the electronic optical targeting system. We talked about the DAS, electronic warfare systems, and of course being a 5th generation fighter as well. Add that to the STOVL capabilities and you got yourself something unique. We're going to get some beautiful lighting now that the sun's just coming out. Okay, here we go. So we should have some more taxiing out very shortly. In fact, looks like they're backtracking. Yeah, so it looks like they're backtracking. So backtrack means to use the runway as a taxiway in the opposite direction. If you ever hear backtrack. Of course, this needs clearance from Tower. Tower could also advise them to use a backtrack. There could be some work going on the taxiway that we've just seen. There could be an obstruction on the taxiway that's closer to us. So, but you know, variety is the spice and all that. to depart. Here we go. So another two to depart very shortly. Sounds, by the way, from the F-35Bs. Such a vast base as well. It's hosted many aircraft and had a strong legacy with the English Electric Canberra here and the Tornado. Just awaiting clearance. the difference from the short takeoff. Absolutely incredible. Thought they were going together. Sorry about that. There we go. Come on. Oh, what's happened here? Oh. Well, this is a very slow takeoff. Well, you get to see an F-35B for a bit longer then this way, I guess. Okay. Troubleshooting couldn't come to a solution on troubleshooting. It's always best to troubleshoot on the ground rather than in the skies. It's you can make things worse if you start doing troubleshooting in the air. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. Well, so we've had 3 takeoffs today. 2 short, 1 conventional. And sadly, this one's going back. It's a shame. Oh, that's a shame. But we have seen 3 departures today, at least. A good start to the morning. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the show. Now, I've got myself Mildenhall here. I know. I've got Mildenhall's runway here near me. Now, I'll explain in just a moment. Let me I'll be right back. I'm just going to get a couple of props. You know how it is. I've got a shut down there, sadly. So this F-35 had an issue, and it's always best to rectify and do troubleshooting on the ground rather than actually do that in the air, because a pilot will tell you that you could start making things worse. Right, give me 1 second. I'm just going to try something a little bit different for you. Oh, you're in for a treat today. I'm hoping this is going to work. Right, I've not I haven't spoken about this in ages actually, but let's see if we can make this work. All right. Now, bear with me. I'm trying something different here. Yeah, I might have to do this on my watch. Yeah, I'll do that. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. Chris Bloxham, how we doing? Hope we're good. Mayhem Marshy, Eric, Davey, and Cox, Mr. Chicken. It's a lovely day. Now, I'm going to show you some legendary aircraft as well. Yeah, actually, I've just had an idea. Give me a second. I'm going to show you Mildenhall's runway. I am. You're probably thinking, what? I am. Actually, let me go and get one more aircraft. Hang on. He's probably thinking, what is he doing? Give me a second. You know how it is. Going to try something. Hang on. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, here we go. Alright, bear with me. Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, how we doing? I hope we're all good. Right, while we're waiting, Ted Coningsby's runway numbers explained. Let's have a look. Right. Look at this. You are in for a treat. If you're tuned in right now, let's go to Mildenhall. Right, where is it? Mildenhall is somewhere here. Yep, you're right. You're probably thinking, what is he doing? Mildenhall is here somewhere. There it is. Look at this. We've got Mildenhall. Look at this. Now I chose the... look at it. Beautiful, isn't it? Hey? What do you reckon? Look at that. Mildenhall's runway there. Now I chose two aircraft that were some of the first to operate here. Look at that. The Wellington bomber. Vickers Wellington. And another aircraft that was once here, the Short Stirling bomber. Look at that on runway 10. Yeah. Check that out. Well, while we're waiting, because RAF Lakenheath and RAF Marham's runways are the same. Why is that? What do these numbers mean? What are they good for? Well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, they're actually directions of travel. They really are. So, Right, I'm going to see if this is going to work. It's probably best on my phone. Yeah, I think it's going to be working better on my phone, you know. Yeah, so they're actually, so if you imagine a compass, let's have a look if this is actually going to work. I don't think it will, but there we go. So it's a direction of travel, basically, okay? All you got to do is take a bearing. Hang on, it might work better on my watch. Should I do it on my watch? Okay, so let's have a look. So I'm trying to line myself up with that runway. Right, so what you do, yeah, there you go, 276 degrees, all right? Basically, it's direction of travel. All you got to do, it's basically your level heading. It really is. So 276 degrees, yeah? All right, this is how you work out the runway number, what they actually mean. It is the direction of travel. So I just got 276 degrees. Sorry about that, I had to do that on my watch. It was a little bit like sort of crooked. If you have a look now, let's have a look. I'm trying to line it up. I'm trying to get some light in there as well. It's not really happening, is it? Well, let's have a look. Yeah, let's say 276 degrees. Now, wait a minute. We've got 28 here. What does that mean? Well, basically, all you got to do, and I'll tell you why they only use the 2 digits. You round it off to the nearest 10, okay? So 276 degrees. So I actually got 276 down there, right? I just couldn't turn my arm around enough. And you round it off to the nearest 10, which is 280, all right? And then you take off the last digit, 28. So you do the same on the other end, look. So the opposite end was basically 100. Let's have a look on the opposite end. So we got 276, and on the other end was 96. I got 96 on the other end, 96 degrees. You round it off to the nearest 10, which is 100 degrees. Take off the last digit, leaving you 10. Now, runway numbers will always have a difference of 18 because we just did 180 degrees. 180 degrees. There you go, see? That is how runway numbers are done. So get the compass bearing, 276, round it off the nearest 10 to 80, take off the last digit to 8. Do the same for the other end, but although you've just gone 180 degrees, right? Now, why don't they use runway 276 or runway 96? Because it sounds like a level heading. All right, so to stop the confusion, because you'll sometimes hear, I don't know, speed 216, turn left heading 276 degrees. All right, it will sound like it will line up on the runway 276. It just sounds like a level heading. But now you know, right? This is why now, I'll tell you what, I've been clever. When you're looking at ADS-B, you'll know that the aircraft is going to turn 280 degrees to line up on to land on runway 28. Now, the problem is runway numbers are susceptible to changes. Why? Because, well, first of all, Marham's runway numbers changed, I think, last year. Because we live on a planet where the core has iron and magnets and geographics and geomagnetic fields, sorry. Magnets naturally point to magnetic north. Now, I know we've got true north, but it's not really that true, or what do they call it, geographic north as well, that's another word. But because magnetic north is constantly changing, which we use in maps, and basically it's called magnetic declination. So when you're doing orienteering, you need to take into consideration how untrue true north is. So because magnetic north changes, so basically we had 276, didn't we? So if magnetic north started to move west a bit more and went, what, let's say or even east, what if it went to 271? Then the runway number will be runway 27 and 09, because you have to round it off to the nearest 10. So, and magnetic north is constantly changing. Anyway, they come back. So because we've got runway 23 here, you know that when they turn in on long final, they're turning, so they, for example, this will have to turn left, heading 230 degrees, runway 23. Bit of Rolls Royce going on here. I'll just let them turn around into that sun for 1 minute. Sorry about this. And hopefully we get a vertical landing. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed that. That was a little bit of ad lib I thought I'd show you during the show. God, that could have gone absolutely wrong, that did. Right, will we get a vertical landing? Here we go. So if you've got an OS map and you've got, like, I don't know, RAF Wittering, and you've measured the bearings using your compass at 236 degrees, you know that that's runway 24. So an aircraft will be leveling up at 240 degrees for runway 24. Hopefully we get some vertical landings. The lift system and the lift fan just been deployed on that, opened out on the second F-35B. When you get two like that, it's quite hard. Beautiful. Nice. All about the vertical landing here. See, there's pros and cons about being here, you know. I know that short takeoff is, you know, it's not the best, but for vertical landings, it's really nice here. You can really get a good shot of it. That was nice. I don't think I've seen one I don't think I've ever seen one turn like that and have its back on us. That was quite nice. A nice different view. Beautiful lighting. There we go, vertical landings already, and like I said, apologies for them both coming at the same time. There's not a lot I could do. I can't just, you know, you'll lose, you have to just use one. And sometimes we've had 3 together and we've lost 1 in our shot, but, you know, what can you do? I hope you enjoyed that anyway, regardless. I know, I just saw them, I thought the second one, the last one, was going to land straight away. The F-35 that taxied back has started up. Probably they've got a spare, or they've rectified the issue on it, but it sounds like they've got a spare. It is a beautiful morning here. I'll tell you, I know it's cold, but you know, with that sun, as long as it's not windy, it's beautiful. It really is. The problem I've got now, because it's cold, metal kind of sticks, or sometimes it gets a bit loose as well, but that's the problem I've got at the moment. With the tripod, trying to release things on it. You know how I do things. I like handheld. I like to do things handheld and manual. You know me. Sorry about that. I know. I just like being in control. It's a lot more flexible. You know it is. Mr. Chicken, good to see you on here. Oi, oi. How you all doing? Hope you're good and enjoying it. Pocket runway. Absolutely. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed the runways and the runway number video, little bit there. Don't forget, runway numbers are pronounced individually, the numbers. However, in the US, they if it's 06 or 05, if it's a 0, they omit the 0 usually. So, for example, at RAF Lakenheath, yes, in the UK we say runway 05, but they just say runway 5, for example. Just saying, you'll hear that quite a bit. Not, you know, 99% of the time. Hope you enjoyed that vertical landing. Like I said, apologies, they came in both at the same time. Now here we go. Guessing this is the one that went back. We're doing some fire and rescue training, I think, on that taxiway, I think. Let's have a look. If you just joined us, don't forget to hit the like button. Let's ride. And of course, subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Oh yes, come and join us. We go all around the country in all weathers. Like today, but I'll tell you what, it's starting to warm up quite nicely now. Yeah, so I didn't get to finish. So if the runway numbers change, of course, there's a lot of scrubbing, and that they will need to do it. Now, the more north you are, the worse it is. Okay, you'll be changing your runway numbers quite a lot. Okay, so places like Canada, in fact, they want to use True North. In fact, they've come up with their own organisation to just use True North because it is out of control. There are pros and cons, of course. One, you're not going to need to change the runways often, but if you're using a compass, and the reason why they use good old school compass is because, well, you can have electrical issues and GPS issues. Well, the compass doesn't need a battery, and the compass doesn't rely on GPS. It will just keep going. So that is why you will have a good old compass in your aircraft. So the more north you are, the worse it is. So, you know, and when I go out on long walks for miles and miles, I will have to get the declination, because magnetic north is changing every second because of the geomagnetic field that we have on our planet Earth. And it moves all the time, every year, and every sort of decade you'll notice that runway numbers will change, especially here. So they'll have to scrub the runway numbers off. They are actually an official font or a typeface. They have to be done to the exact width and height. There is a restriction on them as well, but that's the reason why they don't use a 3-digit system, because it sounds like a level heading and it could get confused or misinterpreted. And there's always a difference of 18, ladies and teddy bears. So here we go. If a runway 01, that's right, the opposite runway is 19. So now you know that it's about 190 degrees level heading. So an aircraft its level heading is at 190 degrees. So when they come in on long finals using runway 23, you know it's 230 degrees. There you go. But you'll hear tower be more precise, turn left, heading, I don't know, 229 degrees, which, of course, like we said, you round it off to the nearest 10, 230. Take off the last digit, leaving you 23. Now, shall we get technical? What happens, right? What happens if you've got two runways that are parallel to each other? Let me just quickly show you. If you had two parallel runways, well, you'll have a 28L and a 28R and a 10L and a 10R. What if you get three runways parallel? You'll get an L, a C, and an R, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. What happens if you get four parallel runways? Well, you kind of have to cheat a little bit. One of them will be 28 and one of them will be 27, and one of them will be 09 and one of them will be 10, but they'll still have L and R on each one. All right, I think it's LAX that has four parallel runways, I think. Pretty sure it has. Right, so another departure coming up. Education. Thought I'd bring out my pocket runway, innit? I chose those two aircraft because they were here. The Sterling bomber, which is at runway 10, and the Wellington bomber at runway 28. Told you I've got Mildenhall with me. Pocket Mildenhall. Do you know what I mean? So we've got another departure coming up. that quite a bit. There is a restriction to avoid one of the villages or towns. Village, I think it is to be exact. That'll be the reason for that. But you know what? We love that. Welcome to RAF Marham, ladies and steady bears. So we have Royal Navy and Royal Air Force here, like we mentioned. A lot of history with both squadrons, especially 207, which started out as a Naval Air Squadron as well. Number 7 in its history when it began. It's had a long ties with the Royal Navy, and then it was changed to 207, which they are the equivalent of 29 Squadron. So at Coningsby you have an operational conversion unit, number 29. They will train the junior pilots on the Typhoon, and here it's 207 Squadron, which is the OCU here. So they'll train and get them qualified to fly the F-35B. So if so at RAF Valley, for example, once the pilot has passed their fast jet training and finished and completed, the last aircraft they would have flown was the Hawk T2. Once they've completed that, if their career is tuned to the F-35B, they will come here at RAF Marham. If their career is the Typhoon, they will go to RAF Coningsby and fly and train with 29 Squadron. And once they've done that, well, we'll see. And all the best to our pilots. Hope we're good, ladies and steady bears. Hope we're all good. Oh yeah, welcome to the show. What a day, what a beautiful day, eh? Really good, really nice day. Hope you enjoyed it. Marham, okay, has a reputation for being a little bit more quieter than the other bases, but do you know what? You do get to see some fascinating stuff, so it's all about the quality, not always about the quantity. A good day, anything above 10 movements, a good day for Marham. That's what I would class as a good day. If you get more than 10, then that's a good day. As you know, for a plane spotter point of view, for me anyway, that's my analysis of the of things. Hope we're good, ladies and steady bears. Hope you enjoyed my little education. For those interested in how the F-35B works, I'll get that on the show as well. As soon as I may be able to fit that in. Yeah, I can do. Let me go and get him. I'm going to get my model F-35. So, how we doing, ladies and teddy bears? So, RAF Marham, home to the Lockheed Martin F-35B Lightning. Now, you may have noticed, as standard, that it is a Lightning II. Now, ladies and teddy bears, the Royal Air Force omit the 2. They don't actually call it the Lightning II, they just call it Lightning. And the reasons behind that is because it's actually, technically, the Royal Air Force's 3rd Lightning. They started an order of the P-38 Lightning, but unfortunately it wasn't like the one that they really wanted, because it was missing the superchargers on the twin fuselages. There was superchargers in those engines, and unfortunately it was a bit underpowered, and they cancelled the contract. So that was Lightning number 1 for the Royal Air Force during World War II. The second one is the legendary 1960s English Electric Lightning, and of course this being the 3rd. Now, this Lightning, well, you know, it ain't no hover to bother. You know, it's all about the Rolls-Royce. Now, yes, it's a Lockheed Martin aircraft. Inside, we've got a slightly different Pratt & Whitney F135. It's actually a Pratt & Whitney F135 PW600. The F-35A has the PW100. The reasons being is because they've got to connect and add the Rolls-Royce lift system, which is the only vertical lift technology for fighter jets in production in the world. Now, it's got unrivaled performance of the lift system. It comes in part of the latest and greatest digital control and fan technology systems, and we'll talk about that now. I'll show you the model. It is a descendant of the Rolls-Royce Pegasus engine. It comprises of the lift fan, the drive shaft, and 3 BSM, which is the bearing swivel model, and of course module, and of course the roll post as well, which I'll talk to you about now. And let's have a little look at the F-35B and how it works. So, gravity is an aircraft's worst nightmare. So you need air. So to get thrust, you need air, you need fuel, and you need something to light it to make you get thrust. Now, how do you make this thing hover? So if your intakes here, ignore this bit here for now because it doesn't move, but I'll show you. So this is my F-35B, and I'll show you how it goes. So as an aircraft is moving forward, it's able to suck in that air, isn't it? Right? Okay, so we got that air mixture there, and then it adds fuel, ignites, and then the thrust, which makes an aircraft move forward. But how do you make an aircraft hover, and how do you get the air if it's just stationary? You see, the thing is, the Typhoon in the display that we've seen does the high alpha, but the thing is, the Typhoon's got a bit of a survival thing, and it did freak out one of the Typhoon display pilots once, where it didn't get enough air, and the Typhoon naturally went into survival mode and went into a dive, probably scaring the life out of the pilot, ready to probably eject, because the Typhoon thought, hang on, I'm not getting any air here, I'm not a Stovall aircraft, and went into a dive to suck in back some air. Fortunately, it wasn't too long for that dive anyway. But the problem here is we've got an aircraft that wants to hover. Right, so the first thing you'll see is the auxiliary air intake. This allows more airflow and also creates FOD prevention as well. Right, now, can you see that vein there? That's the shaft, right? Right, and the Pratt & Whitney F135-600 is here, right? So your first thing you'll see is the auxiliary air intake. Now, simultaneously, when the lift fan opens out in the lift system, all right, this opens out as well underneath. This is like, if you imagine this like an engine, but it's pointing vertically, and this is where it is, 50-inch diameter lift fan, and it basically pushes thrust downwards here. All right, so this opens at the same time. So imagine that it's like a jet engine, but pointing upwards vertically. Okay, so you've got thrust there, brilliant. Then you've got so that fan's going and pushing thrust, but it needs to connect to power. So it's then connected to the Pratt & Whitney's F135 PW600 engine. Brilliant. Hang on, not quite there yet. Now you're going to need a bit more power. By the way, this produces 29,000 horsepower, pounds of power in that shaft alone. The cold thrust as well on that is 20,000, by the way. That's impressive. Right, at the back, this is where it gets interesting. So it's time for some thrust vectoring, or what Rolls-Royce call a free bearing swivel module, but to us it's, there you go. So 95 degree in just 2.5 seconds. There it is. So there's our thrust vector, pushing down even more thrust. Now, how do you make it move from left to right? Well, the low, because it's a low bypass engine, that extra airflow that pushes, that goes on the bypass, you've got roll posts here, both here and here, which gives you your lateral movement left and right, and then you can start pushing these down, these flapperons, is it? Elevators, sorry, elevators. And there you go. Hello, I'm hovering. See ya. There you go. Hope you enjoyed that. Oh, and I just broke it. Oh, well, there's another £100 million just gone. Wizard, how you doing? Margot Baxter, Elliot Waterson, how you doing? Hope you're good. Jenny B, Mayhem Marshy, how you doing? Davey, hope we're all good. Chris Bloxham, Christine Barnes, Eric, Elsie, how are we all doing? Hope we're feeling good. How you doing, girl? Hope you're good. Simon Watch on, oi oi. Hope we're well and enjoying the show. Thanks a lot for all your support, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're well. Wee Stevie boy. Hope we're all good. Happy New Year to everyone. Hope you're all good. Ellie J Approach, how's it going? Watching from Germany. Fritz, welcome. All wrapped up, thank you very much. Yeah, so's Ted as well, for those concerned of the little bear. He's all good. He's all wrapped up. It's absolutely marvelous. Ted all bundled and wrapped up. Babzar, thank you very much. High five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Ted's all wrapped up there now. So we've still got 2 F-35s out there at the moment. White Wizard, hope you're on good recovery there. Hope you're well. Jenny B, Edward Coates. Good to see all the regulars on here. Thank you very much for tuning in. And like I said, we've got 2 F-35s still out there. Not sure we got any on the move. Sounds like it, doesn't it? But I thought these were the ones that came back, but stay tuned. Sounds like it's shut down, actually. Is it on the move or is it shut down? So yeah, although freezing, -3 degrees at the moment, or -2 now, it's gone up 1 degree Celsius. It's nice to have that sun there on my face. It's quite comforting, psychologically keeping me warm. But all is good. We're all in good spirits and absolutely buzzing today with the vertical landing. That's what we're really here for, to see some hovering. It ain't no hover to bother with these. You know how it is. Just going to go and grab a quick cup of tea just to put a bit of warm tea in me there now. The F-35s are near. I think I can hear them. I know that it ain't Lakenheath jets because they're closed today. Yeah, that looks like an F-35. In fact, they're 12 o'clock high. I think I'll have my critique. That's a backbreaker, that one. So they're quite close by now. You know when you look and look again and then you lose it? Yeah, it's a black dot now and it's gone. Paul M. Hennings, good to see you yesterday. Hope you had a good time. Oh, bless. Thanks a lot for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Paul. Guards March coming up. Paul, thanks again for that gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March coming up for Paul M. Hennings. There's his shutdown. Paul, thanks a lot, man, and a high five for that, for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Ted all bundled and snug. Guards March. So one of them shut down by the sound of it, so let's have a look. That's a nice sound though, isn't it? Not what we want to hear, but they do need to shut down, but it is a cool sound to hear that shut down. How are we doing? How we're feeling? Hope we're well. Where are you watching from in the world? Let us know. Nice and quiet now, look at this. Well, listen to this. Oh, Ginger Bailey, how you doing, man? Good to see you on here, man. Roloff Jan, Gort, how you doing? Thanks a lot, Eric. Yeah, it's definitely scarf time. Ginger Bailey, hope to see you tomorrow, man, at the 48th. Can't wait for that. Mark Moody, yeah. Tell you what, let's get the Teds out. Come on. Yesterday was awesome, man. Yeah, definitely, Paul. Absolutely brilliant. Nice, everyone getting the Teds out. Thank you very much. Let's ride. Let's hopefully get you some more F-35 action. We do have 2 to come back still, and we've been treated to some beautiful shots today. The light is perfect right now, so any more vertical landings, and that'll be really good. And yeah, like I said, like I've always said, this spot has definitely got pros and cons. If they're using 0.5, then short takeoffs are going to be brilliant. Unrestricted climbs, no, because there's a tree. Mind you, tell you what, the tree is looking rather bare. We may get a little bit of it through the branches. Obviously, during the fall and winter now, it's quite leafless. So yeah, landing, brilliant. Slow landings, great. On the brake, brilliant. So just really, I guess it's unrestricted climbs would be probably the downside just for being here. That's not bad, I'll take that. When they're using 2-3, as we know, short takeoffs, no. The beginning part of the takeoff, no. Unrestricted climbs, yes. So short landings, you know, slow roll landings, no. Vertical landings, yes, for both 0.5 and 2-3. So I guess this spot is a lot more advantageous, gosh, that's a word, for 0.5. I mean, if you want to see unrestricted climbs, then we go to Lakenheath or Coningsby. There we go. But it's always nice to see an unrestricted climb here, which we have. But don't worry, never fear. One day I will go to sort of like what I would call the most popular spot, which is sort of by the sort of like the runway landing area for 2-3. The approach. Sorry, that's probably the best word, isn't it? Almost parallel, a little bit off centre. There's a lay-by off runway, off chalk lane. I mean, it's great for landings, that one. Vertical landings, however, are going to be in the distance, quite far away. That's, again, pros and cons for both. But tell you what, just to mix it up, I will probably do that one day. If there's like exotic aircraft arriving, then most certainly I will go there. Most certainly. If they're using 2-3, if there's exotic arrivals coming in one day and they're using 0.5, then I'll probably come here. So, you know, it's whatever you want, really. But the downside is a very, very busy road. It may be deceiving to call it a chalk lane, but it's most certainly busy. So it's, you know, take what you want, take that as well. If you want to learn more about other spots, you can use the Thunder and Lightning website. But again, please be mindful of the usual, you know, please don't touch the fence, climb the fence, know the boundaries, know public footpaths, etc., that kind of thing. And private land, all that kind of stuff. And of course, please don't block crash gates. This track does lead to a crash gate. We are on the verge, so for those wondering. And we do ring the base as well. They are fully aware that we're here and exactly where we are. And it also adds to extra bit of security as well, because we're extra eyes. If we do it, and if you spot anything suspicious, then by all means contact the base. If it's an emergency, and by all means please call 999. AWCU doing their thing over there. So that's the hangar. So I believe that's 207 Squadron's markings on there, which I think it is. Yep, I guess that's their hangar. It may have the markings on. I don't know if that is actually. I don't know if they designate a hangar to them, but the F-35s aren't designated to squadrons unless they're in a pool. What I mean by that is that there's no specific markings that distinguish one from another, from what I've seen anyway. Just waiting for the F-35s to arrive. Like I said, these are the B variant. They're not like the ones at Lake and Heath. This is the Stouffville version. Lots of history with the base. Plenty of aircraft here. I think we may have an arrival. Let's see if we're going to get another vertical landing. Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. circuit so that we can get the one at least, or see if we can get both. Landed as well, never mind. Amazing. Ain't no bother to hover. You know how it is, pilot gets out, you know, it's like, yeah, cool. You know. Beautiful, beautiful aircraft, beautiful. Absolutely phenomenal engineering in this. Ted Coningsby channel bringing you some hover action. You know how it is. beautiful. Oh, a good day so far. As long as we get vertical landings, we're happy, aren't we? That's incredible. Lovely. Amazing to watch. Always never gets boring, does it? Just to see this. Awaiting clearance from the traffic controller on the ground frequency to complete the taxi. So that's all of our F-35s back, and it's been a good morning really. It's just gone just coming up to 10 past 10 in the morning here in the UK, and a nice early start. So now it's just a case of listening out for startups. They'll be quite quiet in the skies as RAF Lakenheath for nearby United States Air Force in Europe base. Only about half an hour drive from here is it's closed today, so it'll be a little bit quiet. We usually hear them in the skies over here as they their flight path is their route back home to their base is over here. The runway that you can see there, just coming up on the screen for 01 and 19 is no longer in use. The yellow number in the black, that's the holding point. So that's Kilo 3, if you ever hear Kilo. Kilo 3. It's time for a tea break for me now, so I'll be right back in a moment. I hope you enjoyed that. That was exquisite. see. Right, let's get back on the show, Ted. Just got to wait now for startups. And thank you everyone who's been supporting the channel and got us to a massive 78.5k. That's making 100k look quite realistic, you know. Goodness me, I mean, wow. That is something else. That is impressive. You never know, we might get there. We might. I'll tell you what, it's amazing when I think of that. It's like 21.5k to go, so wow. That is amazing. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Thank you everyone for all your support throughout the few years as well. And you know, the support has been amazing. And last November, October actually, in fact it was Halloween, I met this young lad, right? He must have been about, I don't know, 13, something like that, 13, maybe maximum 14 years old. And you may know him on YouTube, as in his name that used to appear on here. And the young lad said to me that he's like I said, he's, you know, about 13-14 years old, and he was quite young. And he said to me that he's been following my channel for years. And I'm like, years? Because I was thinking, hang on, you are, you know, quite a young lad. And he said to me the username, and he said to me that he was Ryanair 001. Now Ryanair 001 was a fan of ours, a subscriber, before we even reached 100. We're talking about pre-100 days. And he wanted a photo with us, and I said, no, it's me that wants a photo with you, man. Because I thought, wow, you know, an original pre-100. I mean, we're not talking about a K here, we're talking about not even 100. I think he joined us about when we had like 90 odd, and I could not believe it. Absolutely incredible though. Really, really cool to see a young following like that. Really, really nice. And wow. So Simon Donaldson, how you doing, man? Congratulations, 12 months membership today. Who's put oi oi, and of course congratulations to you for being a member of our channel for 1 year, and his milestone has now earned him a loyalty badge next to his name, which has turned blue. Wee Stevie boy, congratulations to you for reaching 5 months. Whoop whoop whoopee. Who's part of our Ted Coningsby fighter squadron. Oh yeah, congratulations. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Guards March to another long-term fan of ours, Mr. Chicken 3010, who's been a member for 20 months and didn't regret a second. Thank you all, and thanks for being a member for 20 months. Thank you, and watching from Germany as well. And regards to German Army Ted as well. Christine Barnes has been a member for 20 months, part of the TCS Posh Officers Club. Guards March. Babsart, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Of course, Paul M. Hennings as well, high five to you and a Guards March. Almost getting a high five from the scarf there, Ted. Ginger Bailey as well, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. And Mark Moody, thank you for the super chat, who's put great for reaching 78.5k, Nikos, mate. Thank you very much for that, very generous of you. And if you are generous enough to gift a membership or take out Ted Coningsby membership, super chat or super sticker, we will treat you to a Ted Coningsby Guards March. John Parrott, member for 3 months, Guards March. He's put love in your streams. Thank you very much. Now it's just a case... Oh, there he goes. Now it's a case of, you know, just waiting for the startups. A good start to the morning, though. Very, very, very good start to the morning. I'll tell you what, more times than none here that we actually start our streams before our sort of predicted schedule, because nothing is set in stone. It's just, you just turn up and hope for the best. The times that I put for schedule is just random. It's a guess, like a Ted Ted guess. Ted makes the phone calls and see how it all goes. I mean, he obviously it's got to be all in Ted code. You can't really go and, you know, release sensitive info like that. But all of you, thank you very much. Gary Brown, thank you. I'll get your guards marching just a bit. Captain A, thank you very much. White Wizard, Blocks, Mayhem, thank you very much. The Lowy family, I love this channel. You keep me company all day. Thank you very much. Suzanne Tilsner. Oh, there you go. Start up already. Beautiful. Mark Dudley, oi oi to you. Alan Burden, G Hammered Lupin's walking tours. How you doing? Patrick, how's it going? Diamond Paint, Diamond Dave, oi oi to you. AD Causa, Mark Moody, how we all doing? Good to see you on here. Hope we're good. Darren Harwood. So a start up already. Lovely. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. I'm about as snug as bundled like Ted at the moment. So welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome, and I hope you're all good. And hopefully, because there is a start-up at the moment. Trying to get you some. I'll be able to. Yeah, I'll wait for the history. I'll hang on. We are looking at a base that was served its defensive role from 1916. There is a long chalk lane, like I've mentioned before several times. The RNAS used to be RNAS and then turned to a Royal Air Force Station, Narborough. And there is a memorial stone there as well, so do check that out if you are coming here. And of course, go and see our good friends at the Marham Aviation Heritage Centre. Go and check them out, the Marham Heritage Centre, sorry. And it's absolutely wonderful. There's no aircraft in there. It is open to the public, but they will certainly bring it to life. They've got amazing memorabilia and artifacts in there. Absolutely sensational. They'll welcome you with tea or coffee. And go and see Mark Every. How's he doing? Big shout out to them. I believe it's open Tuesdays and Wednesdays, but do check out online if you are interested in going. But you'll also acknowledge our patch in there, our Ted Coningsby patch in there. Very good friends of ours, all of them. Absolutely brilliant. Base that was opened in 1916, literally as a defender, and it's, like I said, close to the former Royal Naval Air Station Narborough, later became RAF Narborough, and it was originally a military night landing ground with the Royal Flying Corps. There are quite a few Royal Flying Corps stations. Don't forget, 1st of April 1918 was when the Royal Air Force became independent. Before then was the Royal Flying Corps, which was before established on the 13th of April 1912. I mean, that is just phenomenal. And its purpose here was to defend Norfolk from the Zeppelin raids. You got quite close here. You got RFC, that stands for Royal Flying Corps, Bexwell as well. There's quite a few Royal Flying Corps airfields. Of course, not much there to be seen, but if you go on Google Maps, you can see traces of the very simple airfield that served a defensive role through the time. And with Royal Aircraft Factory FE2Bs operating out of here as well. Outside of the sort of home defence role, Marham also acted as a training base for nighttime flying. So several biplanes operating from here, squadrons such as 51, Squadron 191 Night Training Squadron. And again, these are RFC squadrons, not Royal Air Force at that time. 190, 193 training squadrons. And then finally, to celebrate Armistice on the 11th of November 1918, aircraft from Marham bombed Narborough with bags of flour, who in return bombed Marham with bags of soot. And then finally, the squadrons left. Some went to Upwood, some went to Sutton's Farm, until the aerodrome closed shortly after May 1919. But when things were looming and boiling up in Europe, it was time to rearm RAF Marham, and the first half of 1935. I didn't want to hear that. Was that a shutdown? Oh, no. Oh, well. But, yeah, so it started to get rearmed, and then number 3 group, RAF Bomber Command. Don't forget, RAF Mildenhall was opened in 1934, and when Bomber Command established itself as number 5 group originally, only for a month, and then they moved in 1936. So they went to RAF Mildenhall to set up a HQ there for number 5 group, but things switched, and it became they moved to Grantham at St Vincent's Hall in Lincolnshire, which is why Coningsby, Metheringham, Waddington were part of number 5 group Bomber Command. Which that changed, and they switched and became number 3 group. So there we go. That was the story with the groups. Just wondering where they're going. Number 38 Squadron, interestingly, arrived from... I might have to move my pocket runway, or maybe not. Hang on, one sec. Got a few contractors here. Just one sec. So yeah, it was the first squadron arrived in. Number 38 Squadron arrived on the 5th of May 1937 with their Fairey Hendon bombers, and we were at Mildenhall. And in June, number 115 Squadron, I think they reformed from the B flight of that squadron and reformed at Marham with the Handley Page Harrow. So they initially shared the 38 Squadron's Hendon bombers. They didn't really see any action or operate. They didn't really fly operationally, but they certainly shared the Handley Page Harrow. And finally, number 38 Squadron received the Vickers Wellington Mark I bombers in December 1938, followed in April 1939 by number 115 Squadron. So the Vickers Wellington bomber, a beautiful, beautiful bomber. The special geodetic frame, there it is there, about to depart. Now it's got a geodetic frame, and what's cool is that, what's amazing is that it was designed by Barnes Wallis. For those that know Barnes Wallis, he designed the bouncing bombs for the Dambuster raid. Now the geodetic frame is part of the airframe itself, which consists of the whole framework. You can see a little example that they've tried to do. Those little crisscrosses that look like loads of little windows. The best way to explain it, it looks like this. That's like a geodetic frame, a spiral mesh. Now if you imagine that, it literally, that's quite, you know, that's a good example. If you imagine this wrapped around the whole airframe of the Wellington bomber, then what you've got there, it can literally take a lot of battle damage then, if that's the case. So that's quite special, really, to imagine that. Absolutely brilliant. So 115 Squadron is a squadron that Ted's actually flown with, who are now at, they're basically part of the flying training school at RAF Wittering, training the career for Royal Air Force pilots on their career, and that's at RAF Wittering with the Grob Tutor. So very different, but isn't it amazing that if you are a pilot training at Wittering now with 115 Squadron, to understand the legacy of 115 Squadron. which is quite amazing. So the Vickers Wellington then, as you can see there, one of the last sort of twin engine bombers of World War II, of the Royal Air Force, with its beautiful, like we said, the geodetic frame, an absolutely beautiful aircraft with so much history, so many legends that have flown that as well. The power of that really was 2 Bristol Pegasus Mark 18 radial engines, producing 1,050 horsepower with max speed of 235 miles per hour. A service ceiling not the most ideal, 18,000 feet. We're looking at about sort of 1,120 feet per minute. It did have 6 to 8 303 Browning machine guns as well. Crew 5 or 6, depending on the missions, with a bomb load of 4,500. Now, 218 Squadron also moved to Marham on the 27th of November 1940, also operating the Wellington bombers, and then finally, eventually, the squadron eventually converted to the Short Stirling bomber. Now, the Short Stirling bomber has a bit of a sour history, really, with what it was supposed to be. It was the very first 4-engined bomber, because when I mentioned about the last of the twin-engine bombers, you know, with the likes of the Hampden and, of course, the very underpowered Avro Manchester, the demands were for a more powerful 4-engine bomber. And I, for one, thought it was the Lancaster, but of course, no, it was the Short Stirling bomber. Now, the Short Stirling bomber, as we see here as an example, wasn't really what it wanted to be, because the lift that it was originally wanting or designed by the Short brothers was actually not what it was supposed to be, because the wingspan was supposed to have something like 125 feet. They were only allowed by the Air Ministry under regulations to have just 100 feet wingspan. So if you imagine that, the lift would have absolutely been affected, because this aircraft is huge. It is absolutely of a monster size of an aircraft. If you imagine the, I mean, they are to scale, the Wellington and the Short Stirling bomber that I've got here, but the length is 64 foot 7 inches, right? So that's 19.69, so 64 foot and a bit, all right? We'll have that in our minds. And then you've got the Short Stirling. Okay, you ready for this, right? How larger it is. So it's at 87. All right, so wow, that's, you know, it's way over 20 feet longer. That's impressive. That's half a house at least. So for, you know, that's 26, so it's almost like 6.5 meters longer. It's impressive, absolutely monster of a size. So if you've got an aircraft of that criteria, it really needed its extra 25 foot of wingspan, but they didn't allow it. And this is all due to the restrictions on hangars, but they could have, I suppose they didn't want to spend the money on making larger hangars, but never mind. But there we go. But it did get introduced as the first World War II 4-engine bomber, and then you've got yourself basically better performance with your 4 engines. So the power and the speed. So we had 235 miles per hour. This was 282. Now the power of the 4 Bristol Hercules, it was the Hercules 11. It's a 14-cylinder air-cooled, and now the service ceiling wasn't as great as it should have been. I mean, it's got here 16,500. I think it could have done a bit more, but how bad is that? You've suddenly been allowed a 4-engine bomber. You've got the power. You've got 1,500 horsepower. That's almost 450 more each on those 2 engines. So it had more power, but just didn't have the ceiling height. Bit of a shame, really, but hey, that's history. That's how it goes. Also here at RAF Marham was the Mosquito bomber. I'll have to bring one on the show. 105 Squadron took to the place, and they were part of the Pathfinder force. So we had Pathfinders here at RAF Marham. What's Pathfinders? Well, you'll have basically Mosquitoes leading the way on a bombing mission at night, dropping flares on the targets. think we got a Phenom. I can hear a Phenom. Can you hear a Typhoon? Touch and go. Almost missed that, but hey, thank you. Thanks, Perry. If that will come back, let me just check ADSB. And that was Typhoon 16. Obviously coming to check in on Ted. Back again. It's just over King's Lynn. Maybe it'll turn back, you never know. Let me just check before I continue that history. It's sort of, unless it turns again, I'm just going to have a quick look just before. You can still hear it, can't you? Amazing. Don't you just love it when you see an aircraft icon on ADSB and it's flying backwards? Oh, yes. So as we continue, so de Havilland Mosquitoes here at Marham, and like I said, they were part of the Pathfinder force. And what you get is the, like I said, they'll drop flares, and then you've got your bombers behind them dropping their bombs on the targets on the flare. So so I guess they had to be accurate twice. Not only were the flares supposed to be accurate, but the Lancasters or the bombers would have to make sure that they hit those flares as well. Now, they also had the oboe precision bombing aid to go with that. And what the oboe was, it was a British bomb aiming system developed to allow their aircraft to bomb targets accurately in any type of weather, day or night. So the oboe coupled radar tracking with radio transponder technology. So, I mean, there's plenty of videos out there or books out there to get yourself tucked into that. During March 1944, Marham did close, just like RAF Coningsby in 1942 to 43 on certain months, to actually extend the runways and actually add the new concrete runway. So if you remember, they started off with grass runways, but of course if you're having heavy bombers introduced, it's not suitable for on grass runways. So what they did, they strategically closed certain runways at certain times to upgrade them to Class A runways and hardened runways, so like a letter A, you know, the triangular letter A shape. And Marham's turn was March 1944, so a bit later than Coningsby. And again, Lakenheath did the same in 1945, although that was a bit different. That was for preparing it for the B-29s. So during the closure, Class A runway and built, there was a nearby RAF Sqn as well, with the runways substantially longer than standard. So it got extended. If you've ever been fortunate enough to have a drive or have a tour around Marham, it's a very vast base, just like Mildenhall and just like RAF Lakenheath. They are huge in area. So once that was closed and it was ready in preparation really for the next stage, the Cold War between 46 and 1982. They did host B-17 Flying Fortresses and modified B-29 Super Fortresses of the US Army Air Force. There was a Project Ruby. There was a series of trials to test effectiveness of deep penetration bombs, such as the Grand Slam and Disney, against massive reinforced concrete targets. So that was hosted here. Again, a link between Marham and Lakenheath is the fact that you had B-29s of the 340th Bombardment Squadron arrive here at Marham, but also between March 1948 and 1950, you had US Air Force B-29s of the 2nd and the 307th Bombardment Group, which eventually went to Lakenheath. They were the very first occupants that were flying. So the B-29s that were here actually became the very first residents, because in 1948 RAF Lakenheath changed from RAF use to United States Air Force use. So other bombardment groups were 22nd, 43rd and 509th. Boeing Washington B-1s started to be operational here on the 22nd of March 1950. What are B-1s? They're basically B-29s. The RAF gave different names to certain aircraft, such as the Boeing Fortress was actually a B-17 in the Royal Air Force inventory, because they did actually operate the B-17. Typhoons are looking to be visiting. That's why I think we got another one. I think we'll just we'll keep an eye out on it. 1950s also saw the units operating the English Electric Canberra, and later the V-Bomber Force and tankers, the Vickers Valiant and the Handley Page Victor. The station was also large enough to host B-52s as well here. Again, this legacy of the English Electric Lightning was considerable. I think it was something like, 53 years, something like that. It was 56 years. It was an amazing legacy. Hang on, sorry, I've been distracted by this Typhoon, because I think it's, yeah, I think we got another Typhoon. It's lined up all right, isn't it? Hang on. "52 years of English Electric Canberra." by the way. Just having a look at this Typhoon. It seems to be heading this way. Yeah, I think we've got Typhoon coming in now. I can hear a screaming Typhoon. Go in the sun for a minute. Ouch. Nice frosty field. Look at this. Come back round again. Have Coningsby visit, especially after the tail end of yesterday as well, so nice. Absolutely freezing. Woo! Might have to have another cup of tea. So I'll just finish up on the the history. I'll just double check again before there's any other Typhoons coming in or any other aircraft. Don't forget, there's no Lake and Heath action flying around in the UK today, as they are closed. So yeah, during the beginning of the 1980 and 1983 early part, things again, hardened aircraft shelters constructed, ready for the future strike aircraft. Of course, the Panavia Tornado GR1 in 82, that came. The first Tornado GR1 to be delivered to Marham was ZA601 on the 24th of April 1982 from BAE Wharton, in preparation for the reformation of number 617 Squadron Dambusters. Again, another legendary squadron which stood up on the 1st of January 1983. How are we all doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope you're all enjoying the history there, like we always do. So yeah, 617 Squadron, Tornadoes were here, and then we start to then see lots of... How are we doing? Hope we're all good. So yeah, hope we're all good. So again, 27 Squadron as well, they came here and reformed at Marham on the 12th of August as well in 1983. So 57 Squadron disbanded. So you'll find, and don't forget, this very aircraft that we've just seen now, the Typhoon, that was the replacement for the Tornado, unfortunately, although the Typhoon bases ended up being at RAF Lossiemouth and Coningsby. So 57 Squadron, who were here as well with Tornadoes, they disbanded. That left 55 Squadron as the last Victor. Forgot to say about the Victors that were here as well. There was one left, 57 Squadron and 55 Squadron. They were operating the K2 Victors. Sorry about that. So yeah, the also had 1987 the TWCU, that's the Tornado Weapons Conversion Unit as well. These are good, by the way, these little hand warmers, they're brilliant. And then, of course, Hawker Siddeley Nimrod MR2s, a 42 Squadron. They spent a year here based at Marham, while RAF St Morgan had its runways repaired. Also, number 2 Army Air Corporation Squadron as well, who are now at RAF Lossiemouth flying the Typhoon itself, and they relocated to RAF Larbruck in Germany. We also got Tornado infrared reconnaissance systems as well that were added in Marham, and that was in December 1991. 27 Squadron disbanded in September 1993. I think they're now at Odium, aren't they, flying the Chinook. And you also had crew transferring from number 12 Bomber Squadron, who moved to RAF Lossiemouth in January 1994. We've got 55 Squadron as well, the last of the Victor Squadrons. They disbanded at Marham in 1993. You also got 39 number 1 Photographic Reconnaissance Squadron. They arrived at RAF Marham with their Canberra PR7s and PR9s from RAF Whitton. There is still a Canberra as a gate guard at RAF Whitton for you to enjoy. Again, we always say this, but if you are going to take photos and approach a gate guard, go and see the guards there, just to tell them what you're doing. That's what we always do anyway, even though we're quite regulars at RAF Wittering. Anyway, so following different things, there was a defensive review in 1998. This meant number 9 Squadron and number 31, who were in Germany at the time, they moved to Marham on the 17th of July 2001, and 31 Squadron, they moved in on the 17th of August. But what I love about 31 Squadron is that they arrived with their Tornadoes at precisely 13:31. Number 39, number 1 PRU Squadron, they disbanded on the 31st of July 2006. That, my friends, ends the 52-year legacy of the English Electric Canberra. How awesome! Is anyone here fortunate enough to have seen Canberras and taken photos? If you are on our Discord, pop some photos on there. Let's have a look at this, because that sounds amazing. You've also got Tornadoes again now starting to disband and retire, and then you've got the transfer of aircraft going from the Typhoon, and then of course you then have the era of the F-35s. Bs that were here, so the Lightning operations that were next. So yeah, it was amazing when they announced to have F-35Bs. I think it was in March 2013. Again, this is our 5th generation STOVL aircraft. The first RAF Marham's F-35B arrived on 6th of June 2018. It was 4, and they were from 617 Squadron. So a sad time to see the Tornado retire. I think Perry, one of our spanner flight crew, can hear an aircraft. I was actually there on the last day of the retirement and the farewell. Completely retired the GR4s on the 1st of April 2019, which were based at Marham. The farewell fly past to mark that was on the 19th, 20th and 21st of February when was that? 2019, I think it was. So quite sad times, I guess. I think it was 2000. Was it 2019? Whew. Hang on, I'm going to go and get a cup of tea. I am freezing. It's got a little bit of a breeze coming out. But hey, here we are now with 3 squadrons. So first to arrive, 617 Squadron. And then 207 OCU arrived, which is the Operational Conversion Unit. And then in 2023, December, the recommissioned was 809 Naval Air Squadron. I'm gonna go and grab a cup of tea. Be right back. Oh, actually, let's put. Bit of a breeze up here now, so it's feeling a bit sharp. But hey, it'll be all right. Yeah. starting to pick up the wind now, which is not nice. It's getting a bit emotional now, the wind. Stop it. Cup of tea, Ted. All right, mate. Start up, nice. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope we're all good. Just a case of trying my best to just make sure I keep moving around and you know, just making sure I'm all topped up with fluids, making sure they're warm. Cups of tea. Stunning sounds from the wildlife. There's some lovely birds of prey as well, and some lovely birds here. Amazing. There's another startup. Beautiful. Here we go. That's the RAF Regiment Assault Course. And based here on number 15, RAF Regiment. Hey, all you alright? Someone say 15. Oh, how you doing round here? My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. How we doing? Just been doing some exercises with our 15 RAF Regiment here now. 15 Squadron RAF Regiment here now. They fall under the Free Force Protection Wing. It's a unit capable of delivering the full spectrum of force protection there now. And effects including dismount, close combat, ground extraction, close quarter battle, operating in the chemical, biological, radioactive or nuclear environment. That's CBRN, you know how it is there now. I'm able to operate in all of those. Got to do our training, yeah, that's right. Did our training with our GSRs, our government service respirator. That's right. Used to have the S10s, but they changed it to the GSR now, the Scott GSR. That's right, you got to go in this little shed and they call out gas. You got to put on your GSR there now. And then you got to say your name and rank with all that gas exposed as well sometimes there now. But it can get quite hot wearing those respirators, but, well, saves your life, innit? The only thing is you got to make sure you ain't got an appetite, because if you got, you know, if you're thinking about chuckins, you know, crispy chuckin there now, then you're in for it, really. But the 15 Squadron there now comprises of nearly 170 Reggies there now. Tactical RAF police, mechanics, chefs, clerks and paramedics. The chefs are good at crispy chucking, and they're equipped with support weapons such as the general purpose machine guns there now, and the AT, the anti-tank weapon and all. We're able to assist in joint personnel recovery and ground extraction force and all that there now, and regular training exercises. We go across the world, man, you know what I mean, UK and overseas and all that. Yeah, that's right. Bit of history, they formed in 1946 down now. That's right. They formed the RAF Nevertown there now as a 2700 light anti-aircraft squadron. I know, we were equipped back then with 40mm Bofors guns there now. 1982, equipped with combat vehicle reconnaissance there now. The Track Spartan, that was good fun. And then 2020, 15 Squadron RAF Regiment moved in to Marham. Right, got to do me perimeter checks. Oh, Operation Sunbathe there now. That's right, we're Regiment. Hope you're enjoying these pretty little planes over and around there now. Yeah, with me, Regiment, we like to keep our feet on the ground. Hope you're enjoying that Reggie Assault course. In fact, you know what, I'm going to go and have a little bit of training. See you later there now. You might see me on there now. There's the Reggie Assault course there. And to our delight, you've just heard the startups. Big shout out to 15 Squadron RAF Regiment. Hope you're all good there. Also, not to forget 2620 Squadron Royal Auxiliary Air Force Regiment as well, who are also here. They are part of the, they fall under number 3 Force Protection Wing as well, and based at Marham. They are RAF Reserve Combined Force and Protection Squadron. They offer RAF Police and RAF Regiment roles. They, as part of their training and operation in ground-based security roles, they require a minimum of commitment of 27 days paid per year, which results in annual tax-free lump sum bounty payment. When my country calls is their motto. Also, 6 RAF Police and Security Squadron F-35, Lightning Force HQ are based here. Big shout out to everyone at Marham, whatever role that you do. So sounds like we've had 2 startups at least as a minimum. Rock Chappie 53, how you doing? Hope you're good. Hopefully we get some more vertical landings. We've had a bit of a treat today. Absolutely brilliant. So I think we've got, I've definitely heard more than, or at minimum, 2 startups out of the F-35Bs. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents, teddy bears. And get ready for some more F-35B action. Fingers crossed though. Hopefully it's not some sort of like, you know, quick warm up or anything. Yep, we got F-35 on the move. Also master of the hover. Where is it? Look at this beauty then. Beautiful. So, welcome to RAF Marham. Here we go. Just had a quick glimpse of a F-35B just sort of on the move. Wonder if it's using the, wonder if it's going to be backtracking. Bit sharp up here. let's hope for some F-35B action now. I know they've started up. I did see one on the move. Would have expected to see that by now, unless it's going to be backtracking, which I'm not just too sure just yet. So tomorrow we finish our week at our usual place on a Friday at RAF Lake and Heath. Looking forward to that tomorrow. The wind, I think, has changed, which is indicating for 2 free departures, but don't take that as solid. Just, of course, just check in the morning before you go if you are wanting to go to different vantage points, because, you know, originally about I don't know, a few days ago it did look like easterly winds which were indicating 0.5, but it could change, so just bear that in mind for tomorrow morning. If you are, just check the wind direction. Again, don't forget, aircraft take off into the wind. As a rule, if they're westerly winds, they're blowing from the west, they'll take off on westerly favoured runways. East, and they'll use the easterly favoured runways. So for example, westerly, you're looking at what, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, that kind of thing. Again, the wind isn't exactly west, it can, you know, be north, west, north, etc. If it's easterly winds, you're looking at runways 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10, that kind of thing. Now, I would have expected to see the F-35Bs taxiing by now, so I'm not sure what's just happened at the moment. So something's on the move, definitely, with that. I do love the sounds that they make. There's a few canopies open that you can see there. So for those that are new to Marham, don't forget they don't actually land on the runway when they're doing their vertical landings, or VL. There are specifically designed landing pads, 67 meters in by 67 meters. They are actually square. I actually thought they were round, I don't know why, but they are square. And the 30.5 meter by 30.5 meter actual landing zone itself, so the whole pad is 67 meters. Wow, 67 meters by 67 meters, and the actual landing pad itself within that is 30.5 meters. Amazing. There are 3 of them here, and the reason to keep that separately is the fact that these are made with special materials as to not damage damage the actual ground that it's on. So if they were to do a vertical landing on a standard runway, it could actually damage it. Hence, they didn't do any vertical hover bother at Old Buckingham, for example. Places like that, it would absolutely destroy the aircraft there and blow them away and the runway. I think they're backtracking, you know. I just caught a glimpse. Let me have a little. Pretty sure they just did a backtrack. Oh no, maybe not. No, it's okay. They're just over here. I thought it was going crazy then. I know they're stealth, but oh, there's another one. Oh, there's 3. This looks good. See it any minute now. There we go. Imagine seeing that through your window then, eh? Of your office. Or your kitchen. Beautiful. always good to get a wave. Oh, that smells good. Awesome. All right, it's departure time. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We've got 3 F-35Bs departing any second now. Here we go. Tea, definitely. Is that another startup? Mind you, there's canopies up. We may have more. Yep, we've got more. alright there, mate?
Alright?
Yeah, how you doing? Alright?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good.
Well, chilly today, isn't it?
A little bit, yeah. At least the sun's out.
Well, yeah.
At least, as a minimum. Just to psychologically make you think it's warm.
Yeah.
Have a quick cup of tea. Lovely, lovely, another start-up. I like it. Sorry, Cranwell, you'll have to wait. Looks like a Phenom from Cranwell. Yeah, I'm aware there's an Embraer Phenom that just did a low approach, but I did have to get a quick cup of tea quickly. But I think it's coming back round again anyway. The Embraer Phenom from RAF Cranwell, or RAF College Cranwell. Doing a touch and go here at Marham. They're quite regular, the Cranwell aircraft, doing their practice diversions. Training aircraft, very similar sort of layout inside for the pilot, give them an idea of what it's like to eventually move on to the A400 Atlas for them, so that's what they could be going on to do when they're done and successful. Seems to be another one as well, actually. Seems to be two Phenoms. There's another one. Potentially one coming so they're geared down, so we could have another couple more circuits from these. Let's just have a look. There it is. Yeah, I just managed to catch that. Oh, there it is. Sorry. Okay, so we should see another touch and go. aircraft from everywhere now. So we've got F-35s on the move now. Looking good. Here we go. Oh yeah, that's what we want. So we've got 3 airborne. More F-35s coming out, here we go. Oh, it's backtracking. And that's interesting. Hang on a minute. We've got... Well, how's that going to work? Because we've got... Hang on, what's going on here? Because we've got an Embraer in the circuit. So what's going on here? Right, okay. So it's not quite on the runway. Right, okay. ATC, they've got it under control, but let's have a look what's going to happen here, because we've got don't forget we've had 2 Typhoons as well today, so it's been a good day. It's been a busy one here for Marham. I mean, we've had 2 Typhoon PDs, some Cranwell PDs with their Embraer Phenoms. So the Phenom is just... This is interesting. Hang on. So the Phenom is doing a touch and go. Now, I was getting a bit worried that with the backtrack there, but you know, they've got it under control. We've got 2 F-35s that look like they were backtracking, but they clearly weren't at that stage. It just looks like the perception of it is, but they weren't on the runway. It looks like they took a turn on the runway 01. Against that blue sky, isn't it? But Don't be fooled, it's like -2 here. Where's my F-35's gone? There they are. Okay, let's have a look. So it should be... I don't know what's going on here because they've gone back round again. Okay. I can't see them doing a low approach with them backtracking. Yeah, that's a taxiway over there. Right, okay, I was getting a bit worried. It's like, yeah, it's alright. I was getting a bit worried there. It looked like the runway, but it's, yeah, because look at this. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'm happy. Oh, that's a good shot. Almost looks like it's going in that hangar, isn't it? Okay, so 2 more F-35B departures. Here we go. Right, here we go. Get ready, ladies, gents, steady bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And we've got 2 more F-35Bs to depart. So this will be 9 departures today. That's not bad. Just one short of our sort of recommended to say it's a busy day, but that's fine. We've had 2 Typhoons to make up for it, and a few circuits from Crown Miles and Bray Phenoms to go with it. That's all good. Here we go. Cold today, give it that, but hey, it's been great. It's been cracking today. Well, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. It's been a good day. We've had 9 F-35B departures. Welcome to the show. Hope you're all enjoying it so far. And that's 5 airborne. So that's good chances of some vertical landings, which we all love. Can't wait. And the light is pretty good, actually. Don't know how long for the first 3 that went out. As in the second wave. I would imagine they're back soon. Here comes the Bray Phenom again. nice. I think they're just doing a lot of circuits here today. Doing a few circuits here today. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Nice sound. So the Embraer Phenom 100, the Phenom T Mark 1. It's a multi-engine pilot training aircraft, so MEPT, and it did replace the King Air B200. Now the role of it is to take over the multi-engine aircrew training duties from the King Air B200 and B200 GT, and it's a wonderful aircraft. It really is, and powered by two Pratt & Whitney Canada PW617F turbofan engines, and they produce 1,695 pounds of thrust, and it gives the pilot that opportunity to give them a far more well cockpit layout, and will be closer to the frontline types such as the Atlas, onto which these students will progress to. So it really does give them a wonderful opportunity, and they are based at RAF College Cranwell, and we're just having another one now, another two perhaps. Let's have a look here now. They do fly with, the squadron is 45 Squadron, if you want to research a little bit more about 45 Squadron, but they are based at RAF College Cranwell. Oh, one of them's up there, and one of them's down here. There you go. So you may even see him at Bryce. We got, because there's another one here. Is there three here? Because one did a low approach, one did a touch and go. So we've got Cranwell takeover. And it's really important to teach the student pilots to get used to other airfields, because that's primarily what they will be up against, and well, not up against, but you know, they'll need to get used to that. and go. And the wonderful thing about touch and goes is it gets the pilot used to, or shall we say, actually gives them more takeoff and landing training as well in any one sortie, because, you know, ultimately you take off once and land once, but touch and goes allow pilots to get more and more takeoff and landings in one sortie, and also the touch and go in itself gets the pilot used to being able to react in an emergency. So if there was anything not quite right on the runway as they were coming into land, they're able to get second nature. So when we see Typhoons and F-35Bs and other aircraft doing their touch and goes, just think, you know, on the front line, that is, just think they've been doing this since their training. So no wonder they're so good at it, and it gets the pilot used to that sort of second nature for the pilot. But one thing is for sure though, it's that that shock, the 2 to 3 second shock process that happens to any pilot when a real emergency happens. It's something that if you've ever watched I think is it Scully with the Hudson Bay landing, you'll see Tom Hanks and then they did really well to reenact that, because the pilot will go through that for a few seconds and just go into that sort of, not shock, but just that state of what is happening here, and then they snap out of that, and then they get on, the training kicks in. Does that make sense? So if you've ever watched that is something that's pilots will tell you that does, you know, when that actual event happens, that state of that 2 to 3 second process, that shock to take it all in, it is a real thing, and they did really well to put that in there actually. And then you could see Tom Hanks just snapping around that and just letting the training kick in and just reacting and dealing with it. So very, very, very good. Very good. And as you can see, the touch and goes and so many circuits that they're practicing here at this stage in their career, just think what they'll be like when they are flying the A400s, etc. And especially on a different airfield as well. So it's becoming second nature already to them. So wonderful thing that is to see. Sorry, Sully. I said Scully. Thinking of X-Factor, X-Files, isn't it? Sorry, Sully. It's my bad. I was... Oh. Dee 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 dee. Sounds like the F-35s are just nearby. Some seriously sharp wind just ripping in then. So 45 Squadron, the Embraer Phenom T1s here. The squadron itself actually activated in 1916, formed at Gosport as a scout unit, flying the Sopwith aircraft. They even flew Bristol Blenheims at Fuka in Egypt as well. Returned to the combat stage in June 43 as a dive bombing unit, equipped with the de Havilland Mosquito as well. And although the squadron disbanded in 1976, with the stage of being a reserve squadron in 2006, they were re-equipped with the Embraer Phenom in 2018, and have been at, I think they were at Cranwell since 1992, flying the Handley Page Jetstream T1 at Cranwell, which was redesignated, like I said, at 45 Reserve, and then they were redesignated as 45 Squadron in 2006 with the Reserve title being removed. So they've had a cracking history, really. You know, and like I've always said, you know, when you've got a training squadron with that much history as well, isn't that like cool? Like you're part of that squadron that, you know, I just find that amazing. Right, F-35s are not too far away now, so looking forward to seeing them. Hopefully one of them will give us a a vertical landing, but we shall see. We just take those as they come and go. They've been a bit of a challenge today, the vertical landings. They've all been vertical, but I've only managed to get you two, due to the fact they kind of landed at the same time, or when one landed, the other one finished. So, been a bit of a challenge on that part. There are 3 landing pads here at Marham, vertical landing pads, of course. Although cold, it's been a beautiful day and a busy one, really. We've had a total of 9 F-35Bs departed. We still have 5 out there, and we have had 2 Typhoons and plenty of circuits from these Embraer Phenoms, 3 of them to be exact. And here comes another one. This one's a low approach. You know, and it's amazing that these pilots have that in their mind to become heavy lift or cargo or C-17, A400, P8s, or the heavies. You know, not everyone wants to be a fighter pilot. We had one gentleman here, and his son was inspired to become a Voyager pilot to carry out air-to-air refueling. I mean, that's just amazing, isn't it? You know, not everyone wants to be a fighter pilot. It's quite nice to when I'm doing the TED cadet talks, and it was nice to ask, you know, who wants to be a fighter pilot. I do ask that. Got to ask the cadets that. Not all of them put their hand up. In fact, just you can count them on just the one hand. And then of course I ask them, you know, I'll just pick certain roles that those that didn't put their hand up and ask them, and it's amazing. You know, we've had engineers, armourers, we've even had chefs, you know, and it's quite nice at that early stage that they want to become different things. There was there have been a couple of cadets who put their hand up to be A400 or C-17 pilots, heavy lift pilot. I think that's really cool as well, because some of them wanted to be pilots but not as a fighter pilot. You know, it's one of those things that you always imagine that kids want to be fighter pilots, but in fact, when I've asked this question to cadets, it's actually more the opposite. So it's quite cool. And all the cadets that we've met last year, we wish them the very best in their military career. You know, it is realistic to say this, but not all of them go on to the RAF. In fact, some go on to other areas of the armed forces. Some go into the Royal Marines, some go into Army, Navy, you know, and others just, you know, it is sad to say, but not, you know, and it is realistic to say not all of them take on the Royal Air Force role, but, you know, for those that do, they've got the basics ready to go, teaching them discipline and appearance, you know, at the end of the day, and it's a good thing. And that's what we always promote, all the roles of the Royal Air Force. That's why we have a various range of bears, to give them, you know, give you an idea of what, you know, all the different roles of the Air Force. Other training aircraft that they have at RAF College Cranwell is the Prefect, which is a training aircraft, a light aircraft, two-seater, the Grob Prefect, and pilots of those will then go on to RAF Valley and then fly the Texan T6. T6, sorry, my bad. Texan T2. T6 is the Harvard, isn't it? My bad, Texan. And then we'll then go on to fast jet training with the Hawk T2. Well, you never know. And of course, the other one with the University Air Squadrons as well, especially at RAF Wittering with the elementary flying schools, is the Grob 115, the Grob Tutor, the classic Grob Tutor, with the various University Air Squadrons as well. Places like Leeming and of course Wittering. Cranwell does have them as well, I think. I'm pretty sure they have some tutors there as well with the University Air Squadrons. And then one thing we don't mention is the gliding training schools as well. I think Paddy, 2022 Typhoon display pilot, he was had a career in I think he was an instructor in the Royal Air Force. I think Sywell? I can't remember. It's been a long time, but it's something we don't often go into detail. And then ended up being an RAF Typhoon display pilot. got here now? Now what we got? Look at this. I mean, this is quite a good inspiration for the pilots. C-17. God, that's proper 12 o'clock high, that is. Hang on. when it's a little bit icy like this up here, it's not my favourite to do. But let me see if I can do something now. That's from anything to do with Mildenhall. Nice C-17 there. And that, yeah, I think that took off from Mildenhall, I think. Did it take off from Mildenhall? Yes, it did. Yeah, that one's took off from Mildenhall, sorry. Getting a bit frozen here now. You know what, if it wasn't for that wind, I'd be quite happy at this temperature, but with this wind blowing, it's actually quite nasty. Oh. Right. Give me 1 second. I might just go and have a quick warm up, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's a little bit chilly with this wind. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. I just needed a quick cup of tea, quick warm up. Here he is. Hey, how you doing? Grand Crew Drew, yeah, how's it all going? Hope you're all good and enjoying the show. Nice, loving these Phenoms. They're quite nice to work on, actually. Lovely engines as well. Hope you're all good and enjoying the show. Lovely with that current bun out, but a bit shivery, isn't it? Goodness me, God, bit nippy. But no worries, it's nice to see the current bun. Bit rare in this place, but there you go. My name's Grand Crew Drew, nice to meet you. Been inspired by the Phantom when I was a nipper, and I always said, want to fix planes as soon as I saw that Phantom. My mates thought I was mad, but you know, they said, don't you want to fly it? I'm like, well, if it's broken, who's going to fix it? That's why I got Hero written on me bird's nest. How you all doing? Where are you watching from? Are you watching from the Wobbly Jelly, Dog and Bone, or your Lamb Chop? Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Right, I think it's time for a nice Rosie Lee. Right, I'm off to the sweet shop as well and get some biscuits as well with that. That's quite nice. That'll go quite nice with my Rosie Lee. But right, I'm going to be working hard in a minute because those F-35s will be back soon, so I've got to do a little bit of work on them. They're quite cool to work on, but you have to be like proper like, you know, trained and stuff on one of them, because you have to, if you're not part of the crew, you have to stay quite far away. Can't go near them, can't even touch them. I know, that's why there's no lick of paint on them. No good with that. Mrs. wouldn't like an F-35 if you can't paint it. I know, she'll be painting her nails, being like painting the wings, but nah, not good enough. But anyway, listen, you take care of yourselves, have a good time. See ya. I don't think they're too far away, actually. Can't be too far. Hope you're all enjoying the show. Do you know what? I can't believe it. The Embraer Phenoms are still doing their circuits. That's brilliant. Here we go for another touch and go. Wow. They're really running it today. Good thing about their touch and goes, at least you get to see it, you know. It's quite nice. What I'm saying is that they haven't touched further down the runway in out of our view with the trees. It's not too bad, actually. Well, hopefully it's like this tomorrow for Ted's Quick Climb Friday, the only and official place to watch the one and only inaugural, globally watched Ted Coningsby's Quick Climb Friday, and it's happening tomorrow. Hopefully the weather gets the final say. I think yesterday was supposed to be like this at Coningsby, but well, that never happened, did it? Oh, hello. What have we got here? Nice. Now if that can do that when the F-35B comes into vertically land, that'll be another classic shot, wouldn't it? It'll be more than Leonardo DiCaprio's worth, I'll tell you that. circuits. Once they've cleared, that will make me think that the F-35s will be imminent on their RTB. So can't see the F-35s coming in with 3 Embraer Phenoms in circuit. You can see the Reggie assault course there. How we doing then, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show so far. Been a very busy day, really, if you think about the movements. Been incredible. Right, so now it's just a waiting game now for 5 F-35B. So if you just joined us, you will, if you're staying with us, we've got 5 F-35Bs still to return. So that's all good. Squadrons here are 207 Squadron, the operational conversion unit, and 809 Squadron, the Naval Air Squadron, who was recommissioned back in 2023 in December, so they're 13 months back. And of course the legendary Dambusters 617 Squadron, they're here, and we don't need a lot of intro for their legacy with the formation at RAF Scampton under the command of Wing Commander Guy Gibson, and today flying the F-35B's 5th generation stealth fighter. I mean, wow, from Lancaster to F-35, that's a bit of an amazing spectrum and legacy. And I remember last year we had the Lancaster flying over here for a fly past, which was quite special. But it's a nice, peaceful, chilled out, relaxed place, Marham. Like I said, if you're looking out for specific exotic arrivals and they're using 2-3, our recommendation is to go to the runway end of 2-3 along Chalk Plain. That's probably your best bet. 0-5 for me would be okay for arrivals here. There are various spots that you can go to. Our recommendation again is to check out the Thunder and Lightning website, which will advise you on where to go and where you can't, that kind of thing. Pretty good. That's what I started out with. Here we go, should be coming back now. Matt Foster, how you doing? Hope you're good. Good to see you on here. Hope you're well. Wonder if they're going to come in as a free ship. Looks like we've got 3 coming back. One can only hope for a nice formation free ship. That'd be good. I think it's Wild Man Flight. Just picking up quite strongly up here. Nice blue skies. Haven't seen them for a while. But could do with a few degrees warmer. Like I said, if it wasn't for the wind, it'd be quite comfortable, but sadly, it's not the case. Amazing history here at Marham, like we've said. Victors as well. Valiants. Canberra, the 52-year legacy. Amazing. sure I heard them that they were coming back, but I might be wrong. Ooh. Gonna get. Find out very shortly. Are they going to be slow lands or get a vertical. Come on, can we get one from the 5, which is now down to 3, with this one being in the circuit. Nice low approach with the lift system active. Thank you. That's what we want. Thousands of pounds just hovering, or kilograms even. Two more to go. Oi! So two more to come back. Just absolutely sensational. Such engineering, and phenomenal to link two massive companies together to create such an amazing aircraft. Well, three companies then, shall we say, with the Lockheed Martin and of course Rolls-Royce lift system amalgamated, connected to the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW600 variant. Absolutely amazing. How you doing? Han Hendricks, Dean Wallace, Chris Bloxham, Alex Blackcap, 555 Triple Nick, how you doing? Or 555 Triple Nick, hope you're all good. Simon Watchorn, Davey, Andrew C, Wee Stevie Boy, Jakey H2000, how you all doing? Hope you're well. Davey, Simon, Suzanne Tilsner, hope we're all good. Mark Dudley. Yes, so we've got, we had 2 slow rolling landings, but again, 05 runway is good for them. As we've seen before, we've added rain, made it even more exceptional, so magnificent that. Love that. So you know, take what comes, isn't it? It's a nice to have a variety as well. So here we are, Marham. It's all good. Dr. Soda, how you doing? Hope you're good. And thanks to those who've been supporting the channel today. Thank you. Thanks everyone that's tuned in. We've still got 2 more F-35s to come back. Big shout out to John Parrott, who's been a member for celebrating 3 months membership. Thank you very much. Get you a Guards March just very, very shortly. Just preparing Ted's scarf. You look smart, Ted. I'll make sure he looks all good, innit? Thank you very much, John, for 3 months membership, Guards March. He's put loving your streams, thank you very much. Gary Brown, a Guards March to you, who's been a member for 26 months. Thank you very much. He's put oil everyone, and a Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Gary. Thank you very much. Anthony York, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five for that. Thank you very much. Guards March, our latest member of the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Anthony York. Oh dear. Beret down, beret down. Carry on, Ted. Peter Burton's Air Displays, member for 15 months. Hello, Ted. Thanks for your great channel. Guards March, thank you for 15 months membership. Leanne W. Hi, Nikos from behind you. You've brought luck today. Oh, thanks. Where's Leanne W. I think was here. And how you doing? Good to see you. Sherbs, how you doing? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Thank you very much. High five. Carry on, Ted. Carry on. Kevin L, member for 4 months, Guards March. Thank you very much. And Andrew Porter for Drew's Cuppa. Thank you very much. Thank you for all those who have been giving us super chats today and joining our memberships as well. Right, Ted, let's go and get that beret, mate. We need the BRT here. Beret recovery team. we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope we're all enjoying the show. So just 2 more to go. And hopefully we won't be waiting too long now for our other 2 F-35s. Can't be too far out now.
Hello, Wingy here. How are you? Yes. Happy New Year. What's up? Just been playing around at golf today. Yes. Swimmingly. Yes. Far. Hello, post officers. Yes. You right now? Reginald. How are you? Happy New Year. Yeah, I'm right now. What are you doing around here? Well, I just wanted to see what all the fuss was about. There was something hovering. I was doing a bit of bird spotting after a bit of golf, and there was this. Well, I thought it was a bird, but too much of a racket. And it turns out it was one of these things. Yeah, unbelievable. Yes. Can't imagine a Spitfire doing that back in my time. Yes. Yeah, it's right. It's the pretty little F-35B there now. F-35. My goodness me, yes. Oh, it's certainly hover around. I was doing a bit of bird watching and, yes, trying to pass me my monocle. Oh, darling, do behave. Yes, give me my monocle. Have you got it?
Yeah, I'm requiring it now, there, Wingy.
Oh, okay, well, suit yourself. Yes. Reginald, what are you doing? Shouldn't you be climbing around and climbing things like rock apes do? Yeah, well, you know me. I'm just having a nice little quick 5-minute break. I was actually, I'll tell you what, I spotted some birds as well. I was like, oh, it tastes like chucking. You always want to eat everything that moves. Good job you ain't eating these planes. You'll be that guy out of James Bond. What's his name? Jules. Yeah, that guy. He was alright. He was. Yeah, I think for him, he was like, you know, oh, I bet that tastes like chicken. Bet that tastes like chicken. I bet his dental bills will quite a lot. Yes, probably fell out there. Yes, yes. Can you imagine eating a car? There, right here. Brings a whole meaning to this drive-through nonsense. Yes, what drive-through? Oh, there, drive-through's all right. You go in, go out, eat, come back in, go out. Yeah, it's all good. Yes, right. I must go. Got to finish the rendezvous with my friends here at Outwell, playing a bit of cricket. All right, I'll do. Yeah, of course, you do that there now. Yes. What's with the jacket? Oh, it's Operation Sunbeam. This is like Bahamas weather for me there now. Is it? Okay, fair enough. Bahamas, that's a nice place. Let's go. What, the Bahamas? Wingy, wait for me. Dear. Hope he knows what he's doing. Oh dear, oi!
Hope we're all good. I'm just going to go and grab a quick cup of tea. not sure if you can hear it, but that wind is certainly bringing out a punch. How are we all doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well as we wait for the 2 more F-35s that are out there. Hopefully not too long we'll be waiting for them. So the F-35B doesn't have an arrestor hook, by the way, for those that didn't know that, and it doesn't have boomstick air-to-air refueling capabilities. It uses the drogue and probe method of air-to-air refueling, for those that didn't know either. It's got a plus G rating of +7 on the airframe. Again, Mach 1.6 maximum speed, like all 3 of the other variants as well. Slightly not as tall, only by a couple of centimeters than the F-35A. I thought it was the other way around for the lift system, but if you look tomorrow at the F-35A, where the boomstick goes in for refueling behind the canopy, where, let's say, the where the lift system would be, obviously for the air-to-air refueling using the boomstick, it's actually quite raised quite considerably. I'll say considerably, it isn't that much, but it's very noticeable when you see it, so that's why I say considerably. So there we go. If you've got any questions about the F-35, I will do my best to answer them for you while we're here, while we wait for the 2 to come back. Jeffrey Brunt, Mayor Marshy, Daniel Walker, how you doing? Hope you're good. Alex Blackcat, Simon Watchon. How are we all doing? Hope we're good. Christopher Neal, hope you're good. Oi oi to you, oi oi to everyone. Mark Dudley, oh well, you'll find out, I guess, unless you know who that was. He's coming. Put it this way, it's who Jens has always been after. Who is Jens always asking for? That's who that white bear is. He's got a bit of a backstory as well to go with it, so stay tuned in throughout the year and you'll find out a little bit more about the famous elusive white bear. Chris White, how you doing? All the way to you. Just 2 more F-35Bs to return. Feels late today, but it is only 1:30. We've just gone 13:31. The time 31 Squadron returned with their tornadoes. 13:31 Squadron. That was pretty cool. Very precise. Loved stories like that. It's not quite the pillbox you think these, by the way, that you can see on your screen. These are like guard posts. I forgot there is a name for it. Pillboxes are more hexagonal, or at least a polygon shaped, with they're larger to have anti-aircraft weapons on. They're bigger. They're again like a polygon shape with lots of sort of windows, not like this. This is more, you'll see these quite a bit near entrance or exits or crash gates, which were once in the historic sense, in its history, would have had a guard there. So it was more of a manned post at the sort of, shall we say, vulnerable parts of the base, or at least to, you know, for having you know, personnel or vehicles entering in and out the original airfield of World War II. This would have been like a guard post itself. G, how you doing? How's everyone doing? All to everyone. So one more show tomorrow to finish the week off, which has been an absolutely incredible week. Even today, Marham, to be honest, hasn't let us down as a aviation enthusiast point of view. Of course, this is all military training after all, so whatever we get, we shall not take anything like this for granted, because at the end of the day, we are privileged enough to be able to come and watch aircraft. I know it doesn't have a designated aircraft viewing area, but nevertheless, at least there are locations where you can spot safely as well. This is quite nice because it's away from the main road as well. And again, I just want to thank everyone for the support that you've given, because it's now at 78.5k, absolutely, and still climbing. No idea where tomorrow's going to get us, no idea where the year's going to take us, but without shadow of a doubt, it's climbing nicely. And for what I used to call my little channel, has now turned into something else, a wonderful community. You've all just absolutely just been so supportive of the channel. It's been incredible. What a ride. It's been an incredible ride, it really has. And Ted and I are so grateful, and just want to thank everyone. And for those that have been supporting the channel through the online store as well, thank you so much as well. The new Fweep merchandise, even the lanyard's gone well as well. Absolutely amazing. And, our new Fweep t-shirts and merchandise. There's our rubber Fweep keyring as well. That's absolutely brilliant. So you got the bowlers and the Panthers here. Originally, like I said, we went with white here, but it was a bit too prominent. It's a bit too dominant, so we went with F-15 grey, right? And on the back, it's got Ted Coningsby embossed as well, so you can get, look at that. And got our lanyards as well, Ted Coningsby lanyards. They do have they're made with recycled material. It does have a quick release function as well. Off you go. Inspired by my moped in Greece. True story. We do now have sweatshirts available, jumpers available now. the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron through storms jumpers. Got our glow-in-the-dark wristbands as well, which have been literally flying out, which I'm wearing anyway now. And they are tremendously glow-in-the-dark, trust me. They're a bit scary glow-in-the-dark. Got lots of new stuff online, lots of, we've got our new patch as well. Our new PVC patch. Again, thank you all for your support. And of course, if you are a member, don't forget you can use your discount. Paul M. Hennings, glad you got your t-shirt. Nice. And your badge as well. Nice. Andrew C, thanks for the average movement. 49, that's incredible. Davey, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Amazing, such amazing blue skies, and then this very bitterly cold wind. And then tomorrow we've got our 9G pulling F-35As and F-15E Strike Eagles tomorrow for Quick Climb Friday. Although when they do quick climbs, they will produce or feel 5 to 6 G when they're doing the quick climbs, when they're pulling up like that. They'll experience 5 to 6 G. But we'll talk about that tomorrow. Christopher Carr, hope you're good. Robert Brassel, how you doing? Captain A, how's it all going? Welcome everyone, hope you're all good. H-Stop, looking forward to that for your 2 years. Christopher Carr. Yeah, I'm all good, thanks. Just waiting for the last 2 F-35Bs to arrive. Looking forward to seeing them. Hopefully we get another vertical landing. Amazing technology with Rolls-Royce's engineering amalgamating with Pratt & Whitney's modified F135PW 600 variant engine. Right, let's have a look. I can hear fighters. Here 2 F-35Bs. Not sure if they're coming in formation just yet. Oh, I see it now. this. I know it's going to be a bit blue sky, but without any clouds, you can't really give yourself any sort of visual reference. So the dot has just disappeared, so nah, we'll leave that one. But they are in the area now, so that's almost good. Yeah, so they're just on their way now. Here we go. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham, and very shortly we'll have 2 F-35Bs returning. We're just anticipating their arrival any minute now. Hope we're all good, ladies and gents. It's amazing to go back in time and just, you know, just to appreciate that this airfield was active since 1960. Here we go. Shivering and being stable doesn't quite work, but right, let's see what we're going to finish up here with. What we got here now? What we got? VLs. Come on, can we get 2 last vertical landings, or at least 1? Let's have a look. That for now doesn't look good on that one, although one did have the lift system out. Beautiful, oh yeah. Right, one more to go. What will we get on this one? Beautiful, thank you very much to the pilot there of that one. Doom Flight, for those interested. about that? Ain't no bother to hover. Check that out. Beautiful. Oi, oi! Absolute masterpiece. Beautiful. Absolutely wonderful, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Wow. Wasn't that just amazing? Another great day, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We had 9 F-35s, 2 Typhoons, and 3, loosely I say 3, Cranwells and Brer Phenoms. And they were doing endless amounts of circuits. So what a day. So I hope you all enjoyed that. Just getting the final bits done for our H. 2024 React with Ted with some of the best footage last year. Oh yeah! And I watch a lot of aviation streams. Thank you very much. You're tuned into the one and only Ted Coningsby channel, don't forget. Just wait until tomorrow. That's all I gotta say. Right, well, that's pretty much, I think that's all done, isn't it, Ted? Are we good? I think we're good. Right, ladies and gents, teddy bears, thank you very much. What an incredible day, and what an incredible week it's been. Ted Barry, mate, let's finish up. Let's get you home, mate. Bless him. That's fine, Ted. Just use your spare beret, mate. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you so much for today. It's been an incredible one, hasn't it? It's been really, really good. So, just so much. Let me just move this over a minute. So much to recollect for the whole week. It's been absolutely magic. Oh yeah. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, we've got plenty of room here. Thanks so much, everyone. How's that scarf going, Ted? All right, yeah, good. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman today. What a absolutely amazing week it's been, yet alone day today. Really good to see the vertical landings and, of course, the F-35Bs here at Marham. But what a week it's been already, and we've got one more show to do at one of your favourite places and bases. That's right, RAF Lakenheath tomorrow for some, hopefully, fingers crossed, for some quick climb action. You know how it is. So, yeah. How good was that? Thanks so much for supporting the channel. It's always nice to have a variety, you know. It's nice to come here to Marham. I know it's not as busy, but today has proved otherwise. It's been a busy day with lots of things going on, so it's always exciting to see. So thank you all for enjoying another day with the Ted Coningsby channel, and thank you for reaching helping us reach to 78.5k. Absolutely amazing. You are tuned into the most unique military aviation streaming channel, or probably the most unique military aviation channel, full stop. I don't know one that has Squadron Leader Ted, so there we go. Happy days. Ted and I little bundled and snug, so there we go. Right, thank you all again. Just quickly, as we normally do, thanks a lot, RAF Marham, for today. Thank you so much, and thanks for protecting UK airspace. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, without further ado, thank you all as well, okay, for supporting the channel. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our Squadron Leader, Ted Coningsby, who's had one beret down today, and we've had to get him a spare. It landed in a bit of emotion, but we'll get that cleaned up. So, you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. For the last time, just for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well. Oh, man. is. Oh. Ted, we got a few more, mate. Kevin L, thank you very much. 4 months membership with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Andrew Porter, thank you very much for Drew's Cuppa. Thank you very much for the super chat. Also, Fatman Golf, 17 months membership. Not been on for a while. It's always been good with the TCS. Guards March. Guards March for Daniel Walker. Oi oi. Marham Norfolk. Who is that? LEJ Approach as well. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Guards March. And H. Dot, 22 months membership. Been so good to be with you all, to see the growth. Thank you very much, H. Dot. So, see ya!
Golf India, right, 1,